Always, Wolfle. Always. Hey, how's it going, Geisophage? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna. Okay, I suppose. I suppose we get. Hi, doing good. Have lurking while I work on some video editing. Nice, thank you. So I suppose um, we get into that. So the game has started off with two warnings. That this could be very disturbing. And that if you suffer from anxiety or depression, you may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, I appreciate that, guys. Okay, can I? Full screen. We're gonna turn text speed up a little bit. This is a very bright game. Oh my, I gotta turn my ring light down. The game is so bright. Okay. So, I have no experience with this game. Basically none. I heard, God, it's so bright. Okay, maybe I need to... Okay. Right, I'm back. Woofle. This game gets pretty heavy. I don't know if you want to hang around for this. I really appreciate you being here. This game does get heavy, though. I don't know if you want to be here for this content. Warning. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Oh, I overslept again. But I caught you this time. I made my watch too tight. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to me even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Oh, I clicked the thing. I already told you, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Geisafage, this game was free. Geisafage, this was free. It's free on Steam. Like, I'm almost positive I just downloaded it. You told me you joined a club this year. Did I? Ah. Thank you, Silver. I'm sure it's possible that I didn't. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sawyer likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. I don't know what NEET stands for. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. But at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Okay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. When I looked over and saw the screen, I'm playing the PS4 in the background, I said I think I've cracked this case already. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting in here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know... Know what? Well, I thought you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sarah's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. A NEET is a slur to describe someone who's a shut-in and who doesn't know how to do basic adult tasks like driving. Okay, thank you, Bentosity. Thank you for clearing that up. I mean, I assumed it was something like that. I've just never heard it. I've never heard it used before. Not in education, employment, or training. Oh. Ooh. Oof. Thank you, Silver. Thank you. I'm in school right now, and I'm getting educated. Thank you, guys. Neat. It is neat. It is neat that you guys taught me the definition of neat. The mean word. Alright. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises that you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? Yes. Let's go with the... What does the tilde represent there? Because I almost, like, just seeing the extra character, I almost read that out like, let's go, like a Mario kind. Here, I need to stay in character. Okay. Yes, let's go. So we're going with Sayori. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the door to the classroom. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl number 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It is a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Aw, SunBro. What a nice surprise. Someone's happy to see me. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. She's aggressive. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that! Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, SunBro. Monika smiles sweetly. Oh, look at that. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, SunBro. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about we make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh. Natsuki lifts the foil off of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it all herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages the others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Okay, so I'm gonna break character for a moment. I can see where this train is heading. Somewhat, at least. Is this is this a popular type of game that folks play? So I'd heard the term dating sim thrown around chat, and I've never played something like this. This is a first for me. I'm in uncharted waters. Is there any etiquette or anything that I should be knowing of going into this, or do I just continue like I've been doing? Need some guidance, chat. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're moving on. Monica is a really great leader. Just be you, bro. It's a game, go for it. Okay, that's fair. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Sunbro, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know what? I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Angry. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I am not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Sunbro? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, Guys of age. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Sunbro... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Sunbro, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Sunbro, since we're already here together, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Nah. No hints. No hints. I want to ride the struggle bus the whole way through this bitch. Okay. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day after school in Literature Club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure with good fortune we'll find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, I heard it was like 5 to 6. I budgeted 5 to 6 hours. Graveyard horror. Insight probably is going to tend towards Yuri. Pure blanket vibrant is probably gonna be Natsuki. And I think that leaves intellectual, not whisper, graveyard horror and whisper probably lead towards Yuri. So insight, intellectual, and skirt? No, that doesn't. What are we thinking? Let's go dark. Let's immediately go dark. Okay, oh, they change. Fuck, I don't remember the first word I just chose. I think it was whisper? There's 20. Am I actually writing a poem right now? There are 20 fucking words? These are very different. Like some of these there are gradients. Some of these are. You don't actually write a poem? Yes, make a beautiful poem. Imagine you're just picking that one. Yeah. I don't want to overthink it. Hi again, TotalSunBro. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sunbro. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan on just coming in and hanging out or whatever, but you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sunbro always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. Wait, what? I knew we were neighbors. Are we like, are we meant to be like that close to Sayori? There's gonna be an overwhelming commitment, but I don't think it's literature. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy. It's so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Ooh, Yuri. Okay. How come? You and Sunbro can be good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's nothing, really. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. I was focused and then probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But if I'm rereading a bit of this... But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave to me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how you've come to have 2 copies of the same book. Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? Guys, studies book with 7 pages of notes. What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't actually give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like there was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sunbro? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they can believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't even lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started on reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye, and I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, embarrassed. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? Bad guy! Bad guy! Hold on. Oh, pancake over on YouTube. Okay, easy. Oh, Chad, you gotta be easy on me today, alright? This is a serious game. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm getting back into composure. How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Sunbro, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I was just thinking it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Okay. So, I actually... Like, I really enjoy reading. And that kind of stuff. Making a mental note of where you fucking left off in the book is not... That shit doesn't fucking work. Bro, I don't know if everyone's like this. I have to put something in the, like, I'm not a fucking, like, sociopath. I don't fold over, like, I don't dog ear the pages, right? But, like, I will tear off a random piece of paper and, like, put it in the book, or I have to have a bookmarker for where I left off. There's no functional way I will remember where I was in a book. Ever. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see that Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Let's see. I don't want to force the issue with Yuri. It seems like things started to get, like, a little uncomfortable there at the end. I don't want to dive back in there and make anyone uncomfortable. We're not Yuri. Natsuki also likes manga, but I'm not 100% sure that Natsuki wants to talk to me. I'm gonna go with Sayori. I'm gonna go with the safe bet. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, Sunbro. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you were really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom, or in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Sunbro. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motivation here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That's beautiful. That last line got me. I want breakfast. That's how I started my day. 5 eggs and 2 pieces of toast. Let's go. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh, okay. So... it's gonna make me show it to fucking everyone, isn't it? I guess the order matters. I don't want to make Yuri uncomfortable. I don't like making people uncomfortable. And, like, Yuri and I left off on an awkward conversation. I haven't really talked to Monica, and Natsuki is definitely reserved. Natsuki and my character in the game definitely have interests. Like, they both read manga. So there's common ground there, but I don't know how that'll pair. Let's go with Natsuki. Let's go with Wildcard. I think Monica would be polite regardless. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little... that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I do like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Ooh. No. Yeah, it's gonna make me show it to everyone. Let me just talk to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What? What's that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experiences do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a really huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style that separates from topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something that you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Yep, thank you video games, Oscar, but please, no spoilers, nothing like that. Thank you, Silver. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts on the process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible... That handwriting was fantastic. I wish I could write that neatly. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But, it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, SunBro. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do little more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, SunBro. Ah. Me too. Alright, and finally Monica. Hi, Sunbro. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, do you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sunbro. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Sunbro. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. That's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find what kind of style suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, the kind of style is pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this last one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and then tidy up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Okay, this is getting a little catty. Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and SunBro did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And SunBro liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that SunBro appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Also, can we talk about the music? How it's like changing as this is going? The pacing for this is really good. Yeah, Wolfel, same. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as TotalSunBro started. Oh, this is taking a turn. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting you guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. SunBro, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then it wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, SunBro. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, SunBro? Oh, God. Oh. I don't agree with Natsuki. I understand. You and Yuri got a thing? Yeah, I think that's where this is going. But I don't necessarily... I see both of their points. I don't want to agree with either of them. We're gonna go with Sayori. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? SunBro, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the... I think I made this worse. I think I made this worse, guys. I think I just put gas on the fire. I'm gonna need a hardline here, aren't I? I'm gonna need a hardline. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Pancakes and burn, baby, burn. Ooh. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we all fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they were. Big and beautiful. Oh my god. Wolf will shoot. Hey yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sari stands up triumphantly. This would be a bad time for Total Sun Wife. I told her what I was playing today. I also told her I'd never played anything like this before. She watched some of Food Wars with me, so this is fucking fine. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like that I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, yes, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika sweetly smiles at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Because it's gasoline, Waffle. You guys call it fucking petrol or fuel, but it's gasoline. So we call it gas. That's why. MC's a flying baka burger? That's fair. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. TotalSunBro, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk to everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Jesus. Done, bro. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. What happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Sunbro, it's nice that I get to spend time with you at the club, but seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? Oh! Oh! We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Nope. Massacre is an aggressive word for that. Jesus. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meetings already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Sunbro. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? She's her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Well, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel good. I am roasting the shit out of this poor girl. Why? Why? Why am I being so... She's so nice. Why am I being so fucking mean to her right now? Jesus. Like, I'm reading it. Don't get me wrong, but like... Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in books as always. Haha. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Sunbro to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Did I just get slapped? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's popular, after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Jesus. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose this club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sunbro. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to let out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori has somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into her closet. Man, it looks like no one will want to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. We can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things like speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sarah is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That would work out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sarah is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has troubles finding any motivation at all, Sarah can put her mind to the things that make her come to life, and make them come to life. That's why I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I open my eyes to find Sarah's face filling my vision. Nearly falling out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. No, not yet. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. That's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over the place here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Because I don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up? Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super... Oh, that is super mean. What the fuck? Why am I roasting the shit out of... Why? Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Emotional, damn it! This is so funny. Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Look at those titties. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed something sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's much better. Sarah puts her arms out and twirls around. If I kept it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little bit earlier. Walks in. Hey, son, are you winning? Buttoning his shirt up. Absolutely. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote? TotalSunBro, I can't wait to read yours. Same, yeah. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Sarah was really excited. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Sunbro. Eh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Sunbro poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. But sometimes I like sad poems too. And sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make it a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Sunbro. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps so it doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something. But I swear all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Ooh. I was worried about the sleeping. I'm worried about Sayori. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write my best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of... It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being... Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit. Writing is like magic. You've gotten to be pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah is always in the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be so pessimistic. Take a look at Natsuki's. You know, I'm happy I'm not the only one who raised an eyebrow about that. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're not really good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring all this out. I mean, I always like the poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. Well, my opinion is the best opinion, and I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people, but she probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross, and the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh, that's aggressive. That's so aggressive. Too short? I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that this was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And that helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out and they'll make fun of you for more, or think of less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. You're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Sunbro, this might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you about the kind of techniques worth practicing. That's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you, the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knives was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto this newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Cheers, Wolfle. It was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if that's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Usually the poem is a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Thoughts so far? I think Yuri is bae. I think Natsuki is aggressive. I think I'm worried for my neighbor, Yasori, and I don't have an opinion on Monica. So I sometimes just enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write, oh, can I go back? No, I can't. About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Hi again, Sunbro. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Oh, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in a different way, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can't tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that was totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment just a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I feel like I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about... What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, I'm not gonna look that gift horse in the mouth. It literally just told me to save the game. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can just put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations, and Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Are you guys waterboarding me? Oh, fuck. Cheers. Actually, thank you for that. Mouth was getting a little dry. Okay. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Nuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Silver says 2 more. Cheers. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Angry. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to be practicing reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off by helping everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she'd done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even TotalSunBro liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work well as well. They need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. Just embarrassed to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Sunbro. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sunbro lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and I stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, Maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. When she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever on my face I want to for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sunbro. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Okay. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Yeah, I'd walk home with Yuri. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Ooh, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping with such a weird question. You can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her feel happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. But then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Massacre is such an aggressive word. Massacre is such an aggressive word. Massacre is such an aggressive word. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have gotten a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, well, I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori, even before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed and everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sunbro, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say that I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sunbro. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that that's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sunbro. Me? How on earth do you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Sunbro. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and I sit down by myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down? Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting her weigh me down this much? Now it feels like I'm the one who's behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's so easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find more comfortable in keeping it to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it too much. Sunbro. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. Welcome back. So you think there might be something more behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings, and I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Silver. Okay. I'm good. I was laughing at what Silver was saying. This is suddenly not becoming PG-13. That's, yeah. Yeah. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water picture? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water picture. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Pancake! Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh! Oh! Or do you want me to tell that there's something wrong with helping involve Sunbro in club activities? Guys, the face, not you, right? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Sunbro. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. In the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, it just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Sunbro. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head, and your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Sunbro, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Now, Kif. Oh, chill. Chill, Wolfle. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Sunbro, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Chat. Right there. And they're saying it. I appreciate that Silver and Geisafage are just riffing off of each other. Honestly, that's one of the more entertaining things about this. Also, did you guys fucking just troll me into playing a fucking anime as fuck dating sim? And this isn't scary at all? Like, did you guys troll me? This, I mean, if you guys did, S tier job. S tier job. Let me go back here. Gotta pull this back up. Okay. Okay. Y'all? Yep, definitely troll. TotalSunBro? I don't know what Sudir means. Pretty sure this is hentai. I've never watched hentai, but I don't think I've been on the internet before. But is it a troll if you're loving the game? A little. I was expecting a harder turn towards, like, I had to swap to this for chat. I had to swap to the, oh, I had to swap over to Twitch. Silver, fucking saying it again doesn't, I don't know, god damn it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay. Hold on, I need to keep reading along. Gotta keep it moving. But you guys were saying, like, oh, it takes like an hour to, like, get up and move it. We're 2.5 hours in! You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Haha. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. Then you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out that it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Aww. Are you thirsty? God damn it, Silver! Chill! No! Alright. Alright, I legitimately... You've forced me to drink half a gallon of water in the last, like, 30 minutes. Guys, give me 2 minutes. Oh. All right, all right, all right. We're back. Yep. Gotta pack up Final Fantasy, gotta pack up World of Warcraft, gotta pack up Monster Hunter. We just play dating sims now. Anyway, when it's you who's around anyway, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Sunbro. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Sunbro, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Bro! The writers for this game 1,000,000% knew what they were doing. Sup, nerd? How's it going, Samuraizer? Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! Guy Savage. Chill! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. So this is sweet. That's super sweet and endearing, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yep, it's pretty risque. It's pretty risque. Shoulders touching? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, it's not even holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put my teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and I pop it into my mouth. I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here, and I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh, Sunbro. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and I place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingertip. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Sunbro, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this isn't something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Same order. Same order that I've gone from the beginning. Sayori first, then Natsuki, then Yuri, and last Monica. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe, but that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Sunbro. Sayori, is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style, and I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But it never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone be so fluffy, spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Yeah. I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something that was a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic to have us both write about it or whatever. Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But that's not something that's wrong with doing once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Sunbro, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You really set the example. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared with anyone. That's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Sunbro, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. And in fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way of putting it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me, and they don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Sunbro. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, and that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. It's just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, you're treated how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see you that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in my hands. Her head in her hands. It's an important distinction. This time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the history. Is there a back button? There is no back button. Well, I didn't read that one. I'm sorry, chat. I accidentally hit the enter button with my arm. But I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. History doesn't show the, History doesn't show the poem itself, unfortunately. Yeah, like it would be right here. Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose better to compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. Silver, what the fuck is that? Everyone else was taking a really long time on their poems. If you can take this much. Silver, I don't think that was the poem. I don't think that was the poem. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. We just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright. Hi, Sunbro. Have you thought about what you're going to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much of herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. No. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispered that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but the kind of on my own, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, and then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more and more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Wait, hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something a bit unusual. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase! Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnation air is common for shadowing, and something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off now when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. But no, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so... Just brushed my question into the bin. What did she say? So anyway, we need to start getting ready. No, but what did she say? Okay, and you can be in charge of... Let's decide what everyone will be doing for the weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Not how... Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? How about that? I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sunbro, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri will have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand, and you could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate of that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to muddle a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. TotalSunBro may not like to be around if all you do is make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you just making excuses for TotalSunBro to... Wait, what are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Come on, guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sunbro to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. TotalSunBro, you're okay with doing this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Yuri. We're gonna help Yuri out with the decorations, 100%. So I don't even have to think about it at this point. You serious? Why would you? You know, I tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Sunbro? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle all the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Sunbro? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Okay, is it just me? Or, like, who is Natsuki's personality? I'm trying to think of a good example for what Natsuki's personality is like. I'm trying to think. Natsuki and the itty bitty titty bitty over there. Chill. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why Sunbro picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Well, I'm the one acting immature, and I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. All of you need to chillax. All of you need to chillax. Behave. Literally all of you, behave yourselves. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori would always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I've known you for a while now, but how often can you call me chill while I'm in chat? This chat has no chill, I'm here. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that we would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter, either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Sunbro. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult for me to come up with any other reason you've chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if for a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is this too early for that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No. It's been a while. It's been a while, my nemesis. I'm not that far in. I'm like a couple hours in. What I will say, welcome, but also please no spoilers. Immediately reads the spoiler. Okay. Yeah, please don't do that, friend. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, you simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. You're okay. You're okay. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Sunbro. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy, as it's always been. I also recognize she has the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That would be because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sunbro. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. This is sad. This is so sad. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sunbro. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? It's because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend their time on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Sunbro. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I just decided the world wants to just torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Sunbro. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish, and I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sunbro, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Pancake, I am aware. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Sunbro. Sayori barely manages to speak in between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sunbro. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along to help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Also, how brain dead is my fucking character? That, like, the like, conflict that they're causing. Like, I've got to be very dead. Like, we're talking, like, what's, like, the thickest bread? What's the thickest bread that you guys can imagine? Like, a really heavy bread. Because it's more dense than that. He's never heard of depression before in his life? Yeah, like, so I saw some spoilers. Like, I didn't see character names or anything like that, but is your character a Titan? No, I play a Warlock. Be right back, going to get dinner? Alrighty. So, I was worried, about Sayori from the opening. So, like, when they were talking about, like, waking up late every day, like, always, like, in the rut, like, those are, like, signs, you know, right? Can I put a link in chat? Yeah, go for it. Didn't get it? Straight over my head. Oh, Silver, I guess you can't. Give me a moment, Silver. Try again, Silver. Mistamacher bread. Yeah, my character's more dense than that. My character's more dense than Mistamacher bread. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. Sayori, it's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. Love me some ass bread? What does that even mean? I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. The title was Dense Ass Bread. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. That's incredibly selfish, Jesus Christ. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. That sweater, though. I didn't think of that for some reason. I should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go. I can't handle Silver and Geisophage in chat fucking riffing off of each other. Y'all are too much right now. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess with you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Oh, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap to make sure she's keeping track of them. What was in the drawer? No, actually, same Geisafage. It is a very nice room for a teenager. What was in the drawer? Should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned for... Yuri porn. You know what? I just told you guys to chill. I'm sorry, I didn't give you time to cool down. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy... Mood lighting and aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? Look, I gotta get through this fucking game. I need you guys to chill. Okay, alright. I'll check back in with you guys here in a little bit. I need to get through some of this. You guys are taking me... This is making me forever. Okay. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I really like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wood... This is a blind first playthrough, yes. I didn't fucking write the script for this game. Okay. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. My safe word is meatloaf, because I'd do anything for love, but I won't do that. Is that so? Diffuser, I barely know her. One of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change them. Here, guys, I need you guys to relax. I have to get through this game. I budgeted 5 to 6 hours for this game. We're at 4, and nothing bad has happened yet. Okay. We're going to go back to this. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Themriser, over on Twitch. Believe me, you're about to have to do enough relaxing for all of us. An Orthofox. It's a very cute game, but she's gonna have issues if that wooden diffuser doesn't have a flared base. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Okay. Firstly, have any of you fucking seen an essential oil diffuser? Because that's not the descriptor that they have in the fucking game is not what a diffuser looks like. Yes, always remember, if it doesn't have a base, it has no place near your rear or it'll disappear. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds even more heavily. Don't you think this will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room, and it may attract some to come peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Sunbro. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, and then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? I am actually appalled at chat, right? Y'all need to get it together. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into... This is getting weird. This is getting weird. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Me love. What was I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I just think it's funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Sunbro, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without a warning, Yuri... What? 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 Meatloaf! Meatloaf! No! Okay. Maybe I'm... Maybe I'm the weird one. But is this... Maybe I'm the weird one, but is this way out of... Like, well, this is a red flag. This is not someone who is dating you. This is someone that you were maybe, like, interested in. Don't kink shame me. Oh, okay. Okay. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand, and I lick her index finger in return. Sunbro, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Sunbro. Yuri giggled shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your... Okay, that says bandages. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. He missed out on the blood part? Who missed? I definitely fucking saw the blood. I yelled meatloaf. I yelled my safe word. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. No, you didn't get to taste her It looks better than expected, and will be effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing you're coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kind of watercolor kit paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, and then daytime, then to sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as color guides when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on banners with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. You think she tailored her shirt to be tied under her chest? I almost got kicked from Final Fantasy for inactivity. How often do people tailor clothing? Like, real talk. Like, I have a short arm and I don't get my clothing tailored. Just, like, for reference. That's why I'm asking. Boob sockets built into the shirt? I think that's how, like, women's clothes are cut. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Aren't women's clothes just cut to look like, kind of like allot that space? I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. Have you seen a woman? Never. Never in my life. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Sir, I wear women's clothes and I don't know how women's clothes work. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I mean, seen? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ooh. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. About your face. There are droplets of paints on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Girls in private school will tailor their skirts to be shorter? I didn't know that. What if we kissed over the banner? Sunbro's touching heads. I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Where's Kenji with the otter? She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Plot twist, the jasmine oil's actually chloroform, and Sunbro's getting roofied. Looking at the... Thank you. This game is a big trigger warning. Yeah. Saber, chill. Chill. Maybe that's where it gets dark. We'll see. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Nah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Saber? Lightsaber will 100% not contribute to the thirst. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. Silver? I said silver. Did I say saber? I said silver. I had to have said silver. We're gonna move past it. We're gonna move past it. I meant silver. I meant so... Why do you both have to have S names? Why do you both have to have the S? What if I started calling you Bolt? What if I started calling you Bolt, Silver? Call lightsaber light. That's fair. You got a problem with S names? There's a lot of S names out there. There's a whole lot of S names. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the more important thing is that we got everything done, right? You didn't... You're abusing mod privileges at this point, Silver. Make you a mod. First day, you're just throwing links out. For no reason. There's nothing in that link. It's definitely not me calling you Saber. And the important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you didn't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Sunbro. Yuri takes a step closer to me, and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Ah! Hi, Sunbro. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Sunbro. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to... making my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye to her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got with her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sunbro? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Sunbro. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika? Monika's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Sunbro. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sunbro, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... Sayori, that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? Need the most for things like they've always been. Clearly nobody liked that. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back to the way they were. I see. Saria forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I am not, like, approaching Sayori romantically. I get waterboard. Jesus Christ. It would have been wrong. It would have been wrong. It would have been wrong to say, I love you, in a situation where someone clearly has feelings that are more than that of a friend in that situation. Clearly, my character's known Sayori since childhood. Like, we've grown up next door to each other, and we have known each other for an incredibly long time. But it's important not to lead something that I know isn't going to go anywhere. Especially with everything she has already told me today. That is why I chose that option. With that being said, I can still tell that you guys were not a fan. I'm at 9.8k, and the second I get to 10k, I'm dueling you, so I can fight you for that. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being selfish. So please, don't worry about this stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the... Pardon me. Just so I could get the answers I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Sunbro. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Saria's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm shocked that I don't know how to react. Saria looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why would I... Oh, Osrin. I am not approaching that character from, like, a romantic perspective. That is the wrong thing to put in that situation. I am not gonna, like, hopelessly string someone along in that situation. That is the wrong thing to do there. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on a path that's right. When I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings, that's the way she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sarah will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the event. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sunbro, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems for performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, a dummy. You'd think that on the days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Sunbro. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Pardon? Pardon? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all, but... About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? You don't know the full story of it all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones performed during the practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Osrin, goodbye. Okay. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Sunbro? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's ever written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal for at least wait for her, at least help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since there's no one picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and I let myself in. Sayori! She's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. Isn't that something more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori! Has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. I walked her to school. I gave her what I know she wanted out of the relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. And they had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take that back. Never. 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 Wait. What the fuck is happening? What's with the... Is this a graphical error, or is this meant to be like this? This? Do you not see this tomfuckery? Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one, the Literature Club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of upsetting, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. But it's not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, you should... Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Monica, full of energy, swings the door open to a classroom. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Sunbro. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Okay, wait. How long is this fucking game? How long is this game? Give me 2 seconds to use the restroom. It's also... Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to use the restroom and feed the dogs. Okay. So. I gotta see where this goes. This seems odd. So we're just pretending like Sayori just didn't exist at this point. Okay. Okay. So I ran into Sunbro in a classroom and decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? You didn't tell me. You didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Does the classroom look different? Huh. Oh, fuck. The closet doesn't... Oh. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow the club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup down in front of each of us before setting the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in release. So, Sunbro, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to on a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might not be having the conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, the story makes me think it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes started over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, did you write your own poems? Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes something more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You might be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then the next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Thank you, Silver. I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as the members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with these dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sunbro. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lighten up. Oh my god, really? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it for right now. Right now, we're just gonna tune out. Brandon, be nice. Osrin, just please, no spoil. I'm going in this blind. I'm 100% blind going into this, and I'd like to keep it that way for right now. I don't know what's going on right now. There's some weirdness going on, but I'd like for that weirdness to remain organic, and I'd like to experience it as it's meant to be experienced. So please just, for right now at least, like I'm happy to have a discussion with everyone about like why I chose the choices I did and everything like that. But just let me do this for right now. I got the steering wheel, I promise. I won't drive it off a cliff, probably. Oh my goodness, really? Do you read me in that, TotalSunBro? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Sunbro, I'm so happy we can finally become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment, write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Sunbro, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and I make for my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. And of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then he liked her even more, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized that she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. It's not a very good joke. Okay. Funny joke. Okay, wait. Now I have to look around the classroom. Everything seems normal right now. I did. It's buzzwords. It's like, like when you're making the description on a YouTube video, right? You gotta make it right. Um, you've already hit redirect here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here hanging out or whatever, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, guys. No, it's not that. I want to try to be part of this club. So even though I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get... Oh, no! So Yuri's the vice president now. Yep. You can pick a book despite not reading much. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Jesus Christ! Okay, this... That's skewed. I remember what the last book was. That was not that. That's a different book. It's not the same book. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. So I'm sorry if I say something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye, and I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over, and it looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I can't read it all. Sorry, I mean, this should work. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Once our shoulders almost touching. Okay. Nothing weird. The way if I turn a page, It's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. I know. Scandalous, unorthodox. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her, as she catches it under her own thumb. I thought you meant something else about her. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. You're feeling alright? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri is just like this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay. I'm just waiting for it to get weird. I mean, a little bit of weirdness has happened. Okay. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Deep stuff because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Try too hard to make it perfect, it'll never make any progress. Just rush yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. The way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So keep moving your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. You think her blazer is stretchy, or does it have boob socks? What the fuck are boob socks? What the fuck are boob socks? Someone break that down for me. I've heard that term 3 or 4 times today. I've never heard that term before. I've never read that term before. The fuck are boob socks? I'm almost 30 years old. I've never heard those 2 words together. I mean, I suppose. A Google image search just has actual socks with boobs on them. Like, illustrated boobs. So there's that. Okay. But somehow the boobs aren't squished? That's okay, that makes sense, I guess. Couldn't the fabric be cut in that way? I don't know. Short is really descriptive. It wasn't too short. You could write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Need a ghost story? Cut in that way may say form to boobs. Okay, that's fair. Oh. Okay, she's back. Depending on the okay, if you look at how the t-shirt hangs on anime girls, and then in a completely innocent manner, imagine what the shirt would look like off that girl. You have little boob socks. Depending on the fabric, if the blazer doesn't have any stretch in the material, and the booba is just too big, it just does fit it all. That's fair. Here, it's getting warm. Monica liked it. And Sunbro did too. Dog blankets under my chair. So based on that, I'll gladly give some judgments of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Okay, they're having this back and forth. You're an edgy bitch. What the fuck is happening? Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. I'm trying to wrap my head around what's going on. The entire first playthrough did not have the word bitch in it. Nope. It's not scary. Like, I'm not... Still this. This is aggressive. This is so aggressive. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Meeble, Sailcloth, Blindsight, Lifeline, Anon. I'll accept your apology. What the fuck? I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Heard the bell ring since I was practicing piano. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that requires a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play sometime for us. Okay. I don't know if it takes tea first, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. You stay here, it won't take long. What the fuck is Monica? Like, my character's stupid, but not malicious. Don't even know how to keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. TotalSunBro, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag full of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can see it too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Boop. That one's for Silver. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's always more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri has noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little bit. I put the teacup between my legs, and I fumble with the chocolate's wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, and just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Sunbro, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Sunbro. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Sunbro. My heart won't start pounding, Sunbro. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Sunbro? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not even want to read. I just want to look. Oh, I don't like that at all. It's time to share poems. We're gonna keep going in the same order that we've been going in. I just thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not excluding each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. You like it? This one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you this kind of technique is worth practicing. You did a good job at explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel that I'm valued, Sunbro. Everything Gray is treasure to me. My heart's pounding just holding it. Wheel. A rotating... there's... Okay, it looks like there's some smudges on the paper. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears. An open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing god. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. Wait, what am I? The smudge isn't on the page? Oh, that's fucky! Wait, what is it? Did the smudges make anything? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend too much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in and of itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. Okay. This game has definitely taken a turn from where it was. Holy shit. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be for the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Save me. The colors they won't, bright colors, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, a violent grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife breaking on a rib cage, endless pain of meaninglessness, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, there's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Can you tell me you can hear me? Anything. Oh, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. God damn. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over for today, so if everyone comes sit at the front of the room. So intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why you should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Check your whispers. Okay. Right, Sunbro? Well, and again, it's... So, I was expecting this to go dark. It's gotten darker than I thought it was going to. Given the first playthrough. Like, it was an abrupt about face. Starting this club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. Oh, aggressive Yuri? Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with everyone here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. No, but... Jesus, Yuri! I should... Ooh, Jesus. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Sunbro? Let's go home for today. Okay, I look forward to it. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Thank you, Gregorius. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? TotalSunBro, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Is it getting darker? With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time together, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No. Stop it. Hi, Sunbro. I've been waiting for you. You ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. You say that like you do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? No, nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little edgy lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Sunbro just walked in, too. Well, Sunbro just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. But it making me work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. It was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help too, and we're going to make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah. Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Sunbro, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans for today. That's correct. Sunbro is engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad they've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. It was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, of course I am. I'm just trying to wrap my... this is taking a wild turn. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but maybe try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being a better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you see anything you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I just make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote that. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, TotalSunBro? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. What the f- Meatloaf! I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so their skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too, but besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Meatloaf! Meatloaf! It's actually, these are words. That is, I'm pretty sure. It's either tea or piss. It can only be tea or piss. And blood, obviously. Is this girl putting her on the phone? Oh god. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? It is me. Happy thought. Oh. Oh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Mitsuki was thinking, I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Sure, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. It gives us all something to do. Like you would. Oh, wait. She said, like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging TotalSunBro around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Sunbro decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Sunbro make his choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Sunbro, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can't just shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? It's dragging my mouse. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... Oh my goodness. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone you care about that much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you? I'm gonna... Look, I've gone down this rabbit hole to this point. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep... I gotta keep... I don't know. Jesus Christ, this is bad. I'm gonna get murdered. Whoa, oh. Oh. How much do I need to click through? Does the history show me anything? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Every day is full of chit-chat, fun activities, feeling like you... Not with me. What the fuck? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Sunbro. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need, and that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sunbro. His personality is designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. That being said, Sunbro, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You truly light my world. When there's no one else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? There's... Okay. I think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Sunbro. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult to get the game directory. I had to go into the game's proprietary Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I'm gonna write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Guys, Safesh, thank you for the 69 bits. Jesus. Okay, yeah, literally, this straight up doesn't matter. Her dedication is honestly admirable. Hi again, Sunbro. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me upon my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put out all my heart in the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want it to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just wanted to assume it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end closer together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... okay. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Sunbro, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together. That's the key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weakness very often, but because of that I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach a point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary looking monster and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and the writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuine disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your minds. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart, so even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. God, this took such a turn. This is thematically significantly different. Hi, Fox Gems. So, you'll be with her forever. Does this actually just... I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What is so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care much about that part. It's weird, like we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping your fingers off one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty big biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we were ever to have dinner together, you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Does this actually go on just... Does this actually, like, not resolve in any way? Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going. God, this is fucking... Oh, this is more unnerving than anything, just... Alright. No, it actually goes on forever. You have to do something? Give me a second. Okay. Did you say kiss? Maybe restart the game? Like, close the game? Like, close the game and relaunch it? I mean, it looks like we're floating in deep space. What? Yeah, that is the background of my computer. Yeah, I don't know. This monitor should be moving. Has this game just, like, broken my computer? Do I need to go in and delete Monica's character file? Do I need to go in and delete Monica's character? No. Bro, there's no way. Okay. I've just deleted I've just deleted Monica's character file. She actually did delete the other character files. Just BT dubs. Oh. Okay. What? By the way, okay. By the way, Sunbro. Here, wait. Let me go to history. She said, "It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Sunbro. Well, is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up on that habit once again. Sunbro, are you proud of me? For what? Waking up on time. You've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. A little praise kinky, but, whatever. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sunbro, have you decided on the club to join yet? A club? I already told you, I'm really not in... I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started realizing in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school is ordinary as ever. It's over with before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Third class and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Sunbro? What are you doing here? Well, Huh? So you're the Sunbro that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sunbro. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, the tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to others. In comparison, the other girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become a recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What's an appropriate day for today, isn't it? Yeah. After all, looks like you decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, just hurry and take one. Sir grabs one first and I follow. It's delicious. Saria walks with her mouth full, as she's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot on the next cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you really enjoy a good book? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. What kind of books do you like? Manga. I want to know if there's actually going to be a difference. So is this now that I've gone through whatever the hell happened in my last 2 playthroughs, is this now a normal playthrough? I'm sketched out. The closet's still open, the chair's still there. The guy who's all don't skip cutscenes is skipping cutscenes. I'm not skipping cutscenes. Who's skipping cutscenes? Trace is one of the team. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you haven't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, look at, the first thing he said. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed by it. Besides, manga is literature too, so if TotalSunBro wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. When you agree. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing that literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything, yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. You should be a little more open-minded. Give me a moment, chat. Burrito. Here, hold on, guys. I'm ordering food. Okay. Sorry, guys, ordering food. Okay, now you're slow reading. I was ordering food! Had to get some Chipotle. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. But if you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. And you can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. Sayori, this is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Sunbro. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Sunbro. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Sunbro. Really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Sunbro. I know how hard you tried to make... Okay, so I was worried that it was gonna go from like a nice story to like really fucked up to now we're here. Do I just skip right to the point where I delete Sayori's like character file? Did I just go and do that? Eh? What's happening? Who? It hurts?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found
I
everybody
actually really like the song too.
assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
What the fuck?
Your reality.
Okay.
If I don't know how to love you,
The grayed out ones are picks you didn't get. Yeah, that's
I'll
fair.
leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Okay, but like, is it still running? Like, according to... This should be moving. Now I gotta open Steam, and I gotta open Wallpaper Engine. Like, this should be moving. I don't know why this isn't moving. Do I need to open Doki Doki Literature Club one more time? Okay, no. That just... That just opens like that. But this should be moving. Yeah, I tried to reopen the game. When you open Doki Doki, it just goes to this. I need to literally uninstall, and then I would have to reinstall the game to have it working. I think it, like, as part of the game, it actually deletes those files, which is weird, but, like, fine. But I need to go to Steam, I think. And I need to open Wallpaper Engine. And I need to see why... change wallpaper. Wallpaper editor. Um,
Which is this? Which is this? Which is this?
okay. Save. Apply wallpaper.
Which is this?
General.
Which is this? Which is this? Which is this? Which is this?
Why can't I?
Which is this?
Okay. Well, I fixed it. I suppose. Um... There's a true ending? Okay. So I wanna for those of you that have played through it and obviously experienced it, Danima, did you go through and get both endings, or did you get a different ending than I did? Playing through naturally. Would it take another two endings from where I'm at, or would I need to reinstall the game so that it runs properly, and then it would take me 2 hours to get there? Or it would take everything I did today plus 2 hours? I got both endings so I could play a mod. What do you mean by play a mod? So if you play through and you get the true ending, then it allows you to play a mod? And then I guess you actually get to play the happy version of the story? Is that it? I am probably not going to do that. Like I got there's a mod that makes this a true dating sim. Okay. Um I want to just take a moment and kind of digest this with you guys. That was that was an experience. Yeah? That got so much darker than I thought it would. I don't know that I would say that's not the scariest game I've ever played. Like it is disturbing. Like the it's a shame you had some spoiled though. I'm live streaming on the internet. People are gonna be shitty. Yeah, I want to fight that guy. No, he was someone on the internet being someone on the internet. That was rude. It's not really a dating sim, but you get to give each girl a happy ending. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the the lowest part, or I guess like the where it had really devolved, for me. Like the darkest part is getting the poem at the end from Yuri right before she like stabs herself. Like getting a poem covered in bodily fluid. A happy interlude. Yeah, that was probably the like the lowest level of the depravity there. I would probably say. Um, I laughed so hard at you calling her best girl. What do you mean? I genuinely did like Yuri's character the most at the start. Now, granted, I kind of just had to see where that rabbit hole went, so I stuck with it. Um, I imagine there is a similar rabbit hole if you focus on I can't think of their fucking names now. Pink haired. I always love Sayori. Sayori's a fun character. She's a really really nice character. She's really really sweet. But Natsuki, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Like I wonder how weird Natsuki gets if you go that route instead of like with Yuri. Is the true ending you choosing Sayori? Is that what it would take to do that? Like when she confesses to you, you confess to her that you're also in love with her? Kinda? Well, break it down for me. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I absolutely do. I'm not gonna play it. We're having an open discussion at this point. You have to go through and choose each girl. You've got to romance each girl successfully before say you're. Bro, what? I don't even understand how that would work. You don't get that much time in between. You would need the game to be a lot longer for that, wouldn't you? You stop before you go to the school on festival day and save? Ah. So Monica tells you to save. You save. You speedrun back through the game with the other character. So like, um, is so is Monica one of the people that you need to romance? The game remembers what you did. Okay, so it's just Sayori. So you romance Sayori, you romance Yuri, and you she can't be romanced. Okay, yeah, and then you romanced uh, Natsuki. That was the point of her. Okay, so you romance Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. In like, again, the order probably doesn't matter as long as you save. What do you mean? Then the second time through is the same. What does that mean? The ending is pretty much just a special thank you. The ending is pretty much just a special thank you with a different letter. And then it ends, and you get Sayori as club president again. And then I guess you go through the little bit, and then that's when you get the other letter. And then that allows you to play the modded version of this game, where it's actually a happy ending. Like you get to have a happy ending with one of them, not like Silver was saying, but like a positive ending. Is that right? She thanks you for playing and showing you love for all the girls. Monica does, or Sayori does? I'm assuming that's another point where Monica breaks the fourth wall and talks to you. Is that accurate? Then it ends with all the girls knowing it's a game and they're all happy. No, Monica? Okay. Yeah. The mod thing is because you need the true ending for the game not to be deleted by Monica. That's fair. It's weird. I've never played a game where one of the mechanics was that I needed to go, like, I had to search for Doki Doki in my Steam folder. Like I had to go into my app data. I had to find Doki Doki, and I had to delete Monica's character data. That's the thing that you were talking about that I had to do. The letter's a thank you from the devs? Okay. That's a lot to digest. Like, that was, honestly, that was a lot more of an experience than I thought it was going to be. I think initially, like, it's... She even commented on it being a bit harder to find the character file since you were on Steam. That's fair, that's true. I couldn't find it on my own going through the directories. I had to search it. I went to the hard drive that has my games on it, because that's all that's on it, and I searched Doki, and it brought up the, like, subdirectory from wherever it was. But I wasn't able to manually find it. Which is probably intentional. And the game can recognize OBS. The mod is Monica going through the game as an outsider with you, trying to give each girl a happy ending. She knew. So does the mod, does Monica talk to you separately, like fourth wall through the whole thing? Oh, that's neat. I think it's, I don't know the word that I want to... Brave is not the word I want to use. It's ambitious. That in making the game, like, the devs took a very real look at, like, what depression can look like in folks. Legendary Otaku, thank you! Welcome, friend. Let me guess, Doki Doki is your first visual novel game? I mean, I've played some Telltale games. I don't know that you would consider those like that. But yeah, I would say that this is my first. I would say that this is my first foray into that. It's definitely different than what I would normally be getting into. I typically play first-person shooters and MMORPGs and games like that. Hey, Kenshi. Kenshi, we missed your Ara. Kenshi, you missed an experience, friend. Today got weird. Today got weird. No, I've played about 100 visual novel games. That's impressive. That's impressive. I didn't hate it. Like, I liked the game. I liked what the developers did. I like that they took a real look at what depression... Now, they did turn some dials up pretty high, but I liked that they... I'm glad that they took a look at what depression can look like. And that was something I thought, like, so at the beginning with Sayori, like, them talk, and I talked about this earlier, but them talking about how she's, like, sleeping, like, there were some signs, like, there were some telltale signs, like, folks going out of their way to make sure other people are happy. Monica messed with Sayori's file and increased the depression slider. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, they definitely tuned it pretty hard at the end, but, like, there are folks that, you know, that's what, like, day-to-day, you know, without treatment or, you know, or dealing with that issue can look like for them. And good on the developers for giving it. There's a lot of ways that could have been handled poorly, and I don't think they did. I think they did a good job of it. English, thank you for the biddy. Yeah, I don't... That was such a weird day. There were 3 people. Plus, I'm a YouTuber that's dedicated to visual novels. I also play first-person shooting, RPG, gotchas, and most other type of games. Nice. It's nice to meet you, Legendary Otaku. Yeah, I create content on pretty much all platforms. TotalSunBro, pretty much everywhere. Actually, guys, I do have a bit of really cool news for you. We hit 100 subscribers on YouTube. We hit 100. In fact, I think we've even gained a couple subscribers today, even with me timing the one gentleman out. Oh, we've gained a shit ton of subscribers today, guys. We went up like 7 subscribers today. People like Doki. I think it was just yeah. We are going to be able to apply for our custom URL over on YouTube. This was not the stream. Hold on, Sunbro. Let me Ara join voice chat. If you want to play the DDLC DLC. What is DDLC DLC? Here, hold on. I need to get into a voice chat for Kenji. I'm definitely not 3 of the subs. English don't do that. It skews. It skews revenue, or not revenue, reporting. Doki Doki Literature Club DLC. Louder, Kenji. Pancake said louder, Kenji. You gotta get in here. I will shut up when you get in here. You gotta, for the people in the back. I'm talking, your roommates need to be looking at you kind of funny. And since you're home, it needs to be your parents. I want you to be so loud with it that your dad, like, knocks on your door and he's like, hey, are you okay in there? I'm not home? Okay, that's fair. Kenji says, no, it has to be quiet and seductive. I mean, live your best life. So, is the DLC included with the Plus version of the game? That's $15. Annoy your pets and ghosts. I'm taking a break. Last and this year took me about 502 hours of gameplay. Time consuming and schedule. We still love you, Kenji. That is the... Okay, so Doki Doki Plus is the DLC. That's $15. So the free version of the game is the base game. Yeah, okay. That's fair, because I thought you had a stroke when you typed that the first time. So... Tell me. Okay. This has been a super popular stream today, for whatever reason. The Doki Doki Plus DLC is worth it. It's more like a puzzle game trying to figure out what to do to unlock everything. Okay. So let me ask you this. What I will be doing is taking today's recording, and I'll break it up. It's going to be longer form content. I'm not going to... We've been going for a while now. Like, this is like 7 hours, right? It's going to be longer form content, like probably an hour to 2 hours videos, and people can just watch them if they want to. And I'll label them where we're at in the not without spoilers. I'll label like roughly where we're at. And we'll go through and we'll do that. But do you guys want to see a playthrough for the Doki Doki Plus here? Do you think we've experienced what we needed to? I think the innuendo and the things that the game was really leaning heavily. I've done 53 hours straight before. That's a long time. That's a long stream. I typically I'll do longer streams. I don't do 53 hour streams. That's too long. What do you think, guys? Do you guys want to see Doki Doki Plus, or are you happy with where we're at in the story? Also, I don't care about spoilers. I don't care that I now know like what the true ending is and all that. That literally doesn't matter to me. Not even a little bit. Like, I'll still have fun playing through that. I did think it was odd. So, well, I guess there's no way to know that you need to do the game the proper way as far as, like, saving. Like, what happens if on your initial playthrough, you do the, like, save and romance each person. What happens if you do that off the break? Does that break anything? I do like puzzle games as well, though. You just get the true ending? Okay, that's fair. That can't be something a lot of people do. Like, that's so... you wouldn't... Like, that's so unintuitive. You would have to be, like, really hardcore going in to, like, get that true ending organically. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to really be like, oh, I love this game. I want to see what all the options are right off the break. Check Discord. What am I looking at? Oh, Kenji's messaged me something. Oi! Me, you? Me, you, who? Who all's joining? Kenji, what's the deal? Give me the deets. Because the first thing I'm interested in is the Chipotle coming to my house. Hold on, I'm texting Heather. Dasher's heading to me? Okay, my food's almost here. Who is Robert Haynes? I don't know. Who's Robert Haynes? I have one person with me, fair enough. It's fine, enjoy it. I didn't say no. Also, Kenji, you just say this shit in chat. I don't know, they said blank. Oh. That's a bot. It's a bot with a weird name because it's not, like, in Russian. Alright, Kenji? Kenji, I said you're messaging me on Discord. You can just put it in here in chat. Yeah, it's one of the weird bots. One of the weird bots being weird in body. Huh. I also, Kenji, I didn't say no. I said I wanted to eat my Chipotle, which I do. Before that. So, guys, how are we feeling about the scary vibe? How are we feeling about the spooky vibe right now? Because I'm going to be on for about 2 more hours. I'm going to get off at around 11:30 my time. And Heather will be home about then. We're going to watch some more of Ozark. If you haven't watched that, it's on Netflix. It's really good. It's a very, very compelling show. I highly recommend it. Seriously, it's really, really good. But I think we're going to watch an episode of Ozark. And then tomorrow, the game plan, Final Fantasy XIV, pretty much all day. And we're going to start progressing through the first Savage Raid of Endwalker. So that's going to be fun. But I tell you what, I do need a moment. I need a moment to collect myself, get things together. Give me just 2 seconds, and we're going to be right back, everyone. Okay. Right, Kenji. Are you still in chat? Who else are we playing with, Kenji? Hop into voice chat. Bro, what? Did they make my Chipotle burrito in a fucking taco? I guess not. It's just so small. Okay. Hold, we in a mission? Aight. We're updating. That's fine. Is Light not off work yet? I don't know.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
They need, like, to make the quesadillas from Chipotle really good, they need, like, a Chipotle sauce. No pun intended. Their burritos are so dry. Not burrito, quesadilla. Also, before we get into anything new, for those of you still here, like, Silver, did you know how long this was going to take? Good job on the debate, guys. Roughly 5 to 6 hours? That's fair. Okay, that's fair. back for realsies. Rebel, get from under the desk. Alright. Worth it. We derailed you a lot, though. I wouldn't say... I mean, there was plenty of time where I was just ignoring you guys. I will say, towards the end of first playthrough, we definitely got side-railed. We definitely got off-rail towards the end of the first playthrough. But, okay, the developer had to have been doing that intentionally. There was so much innuendo in the second part of the first normal playthrough that it's not possible to be like, bruh. I promise you guys, I'm gonna set an optometrist appointment and get proper glasses, or get contacts. I want to get glasses that have the blue light filter on them, just to make it easier on my eyes, because I'm pretty much at work at my day job. That was Monica trying to make you like the others less? I mean, is it that deep? Monica was going in and editing things so that there was, like, heavy innuendo, like... Okay, no, actually... So do you think when Yuri sucked the blood off of our finger, right? Or, like, with her mouth, cleaned the blood off of our finger, do you think Monica at that point was already fiddling? Is that what you're saying? Like, do you think Monica tuned that behavior? At what point, oh, back of my hair is fucked up. At what point do you think Monica started with her, like, shenaniganery? Do you think it's after Monica says to save? I think after the first or second day. Well, so here's what I'm wondering, right? The scene where we're feeding Yuri. The scene where we're feeding Yuri. Let me move this back closer. I can move stuff back closer around. The scene where we're feeding Yuri chocolate. Are you going to play Phasmo? We are going to play Phasmo. Kenji wanted to play. He says he has one more. And I'm only going to be on for another hour and a half. I'm not going to be on for long. I figured this would be a fun way just to chat with you guys. I'm waiting on Kenji to stop being a nerd. Alright? Alright what? Alright, what, Kenji? What do you got to say? I'm gonna play some Rise. We on the way? Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to play some more Rise at some point. At some point, TM. I'm not super hype on Monster Hunter games. But I like them. They're not just, it's not something like I want to, like, grind out super heavy. Gonna grind, not pushing much story. Man's gonna be at, like, Hunter rank 54 tomorrow. Okay. And are these things still happening? Oh, what happened here? What happened here? Is that doing its thing now? Yeah, it is. Okay. When's the last time you played Phasmo? Early hunter ranks are determined by story progression. Okay, that's fair. I don't think I've played since the most recent update. I don't think I've played with cursed items. Just get in the Discord. We can talk about it then. Get on in here. Come on, get. Hey, there's a Kenji. Is your friend joining? Is your friend already a member of the Discord, or is he joining?
I just sent him an invite.
All right, I'll watch the landing zone. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. What's their name?
Raider Wolf.
I've got him.
I'll just keep rolls. Fuck it. It's fine.
I did. That's what I did. You should be able to join. At this point, he should see the rest of the Discord. There he goes.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
What's that?
Alright, guys. Let's get spooky.
I was telling Ken about Obsidio.
Obsidia?
Seen that? Yeah, you seen that one?
Game.
No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
It's like Phasmophobia. It looks wild
Multiplayer.
though. I was watching a guy play it yesterday. I used to play Phasmo a lot, but I hadn't played in like almost a year now. So everything's different.
Kenji, I'm gonna DM you the code.
Oh, you're making a new code. Okay. I definitely DM'd you a code.
Did you? Oh wait, no. Ignore mine. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'll join yours.
I definitely DM'd you one, but
Did
Okay.
you? That sounds fake. No, you definitely did.
that sounds fake.
Leave.
Welcome back.
Multiplayer.
Looks like there are others out
Join
there
private
who need
game.
help.
Boom.
What's one of the other new maps? Is it Ridgeview? I forgot if it's Ridgeview.
Ridgeview is an old map. It's not new.
Oh, I can hear you in game. I gotta mute it. Gotta mute it. There we go. Having an aneurysm. Willow's the new one. That's right. The newer one. We're just gonna do it on intermediate. 'Cause
No, put
I
it
haven't-
straight to professional.
All right, you said nightmare.
Maybe not nightmare, but put it on at least professional. We want it to be fun.
All right. Looks like I'm van bitching because I have all the money. Woo!
We playing with the end game? No.
I switch back and forth just to talk to the ghost, but I'm usually always in Discord when I'm telling people stuff.
Yeah, the end game gets super annoying. We can do in game if you specifically want to, Raider. We can swap over to in game.
No. I was just wondering.
Skirt.
How do I mute you again? I forgot. It's like
So
doing that
just
double
at the
shit.
bottom at the slider underneath the ready bar under their name.
Slider?
It should say 0%. It'll say 100%, and there'll be a black.
Yeah, I got you.
Straight into professional. I want to get some tarot cards going, man.
Kenshi, no van bitching. Get in the fucking house.
I have money in this, all right. I'm not
You be
gonna
alright.
Lose it.
Discover the type of ghost we're dealing with. Find evidence from the paranormal with an EMF reader.
This.
Crucifix, smudge stick. Daniel Davis. They don't know. Okay. Which are the good flashlights? Because they've changed how this is laid out.
Not the silver ones.
Yeah. Okay. What's this? Oh, the ghost book is new.
Yep.
Do you have EMF already?
No.
I got EMF.
I don't. I have a camera and I have a spirit box.
Do we? I'll take a book with me. We can drop a book wherever
Yup.
wherever we start to get Oh, I think this house is new.
Yeah, this is definitely new.
This is like 2 or 3 updates ago, so.
Yeah.
The newest one's the farm or the campsite, which I absolutely hate.
Oh no, I've played this one. Hiding here gets sketchy. Hey, Daniel, are you around? Daniel Davis, can you show us a sign? Do one of us have a thermometer?
No, I got
Thermos don't work with power off.
Power's on.
Do I need to go back and get a thermometer?
So how they changed it is the house will always start naturally cold as hell, so it's hard to find the ghost.
Got you.
So once the power's on, I'm guessing the heat will come on.
Yep, it takes
And
a little
then-
while though.
I'm not getting anything on EMF.
I'll get the. I'll check different. I'll check different rooms than y'all are checking.
Right now, I'm just trying to make my way through the house.
Yeah. It's kind of it's different. Oh, what the hell? He just got something.
What happened?
Talking to him. He's talking to him right now. He's saying, "Oh, bird."
He's talking to you in here? Oh. Oh, oh, oh! There's a...
We found out where he is.
Fucking Ken, man. Oh.
I'm like, are you right here? Really? That's cool, bro.
Right, I'm tossing this in here.
I put a book on the washing machine. Wait, do we have to be holding the book for it to work, right?
No. I'm gonna grab a camera and I'm grabbing a DOTS projector. I'm already clinically insane. It's fine.
Right. So we have Ghost Box, right? We have Ghost Box.
He was having a nice little conversation with me, man. He was chilling.
Fuck, no, I didn't mean to. Oh, they've changed a lot. Where's the journal?
Jay still.
Fuck, goddamn it.
EMF 3.
Okay,
Oh, already got footsteps.
Nice.
like, when you say footsteps, do you mean like infrared?
In the salt. In the salt.
Oh, okay. Do we want to see? Okay, let's see if we can get ghost orbs.
Yeah, I have a camera in there, but I'm going back inside real quick.
I don't have freezing temps yet. Getting pretty close though. But
Did
I'm
he
hovering-
touch it? Did he touch a door? I thought I heard him touch a door.
Hovering around 40.
Do you already have a UV in there?
Yes, I have a UV.
All right, I'm gonna take a camera and a tripod.
Alright, this crucifix needs to be in here.
I'm not getting freezing temps, so I think we'll be good on that.
I don't know what freezing is considered on.
How do you know if a
Fahrenheit.
camera's on now?
Should be 32. I mean, below 32.
As soon as you walk in the house, or as soon as you walk out of the van, it usually kicks on. The little lid on the side will flip open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go put in the back of the garage, facing towards that room.
I have one in the back of the garage facing there. Oh, we have ghost orbs.
I'm saying you dropped a lot.
You said we have ghost orbs?
Yep, he's just chilling.
Right.
I've got a camera.
You can
So-
go ahead and take a set of pills.
So it's either a mare, a yokai, or an onryo?
So we need ghost writing.
Can you see the book with your camera?
You're at 59, just letting you know, Ken.
Okay. Yokai. DOTS. So writing DOTS or freezing. So
Nothing. I don't see
We're not
anything
gonna
in
have
the...
we're not gonna have EMF or fingerprints.
Why is EMF one of the things then?
Because it's an evidence you can gather, but we're not gonna have it because of the type of ghost we have. If that makes sense.
Do we need to be in here with the dots projector to see them?
Sometimes you can see them on the camera. If we see it on the camera, it's a special type of ghost. Sometimes you can only see them on the camera, though. So
I've got 3.
Yeah. So if you look in your journal, you can actually double click on an evidence. So like you can double click on EMF level 5 to cross it out, so you know it's not that. And then as well as fingerprints.
So it 100% can't be EMF 5, is that what you're saying?
It 100% can't be EMF 5 or fingerprints. With the 2 evidence we have, which is Ghost Box or Ghost Orb and Spirit Box, it's either a mare, yokai, and Oreo, as I like to call him. I can't say his name, man. I call him an Oreo. It's mare is you need ghost writing, yokai you need DOTS, and Oreo you need freezing temps.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
It's not hunting yet.
I thought it was, dude. I was right here at the door.
It just went to a 9 though. Did it project itself?
I saw something fly past the door near him.
Ow. Lit.
I saw
Yeah,
saying about that Obsidio game. That game is like Phasma, like dialed to 9,000.
You can go ahead and take pills, Sunbro. I'm gonna go inside real quick and say
Yeah,
hello.
that startled
Yeah,
me.
you got 35%. I'm just throwing down little glow sticks.
Do we... Here, I have smudge sticks.
Fair warning, when it does go to hunt, make sure you have nothing in your hand and your flashlight is off.
Oh my god. The hell?
Like, nothing in my hand, like smudge sticks?
I just got a picture of it.
No, like,
Oh,
I mean
you.
nothing. Is it still there?
Yeah.
It is.
Yo, what's up, Gramp?
I think it's hunting right now, isn't it?
Nah, door's not locked. Grandpa! Bye!
Damn it. I
Some
didn't get a
bro.
picture.
What's up?
Didn't get a picture of it. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, I did. Sorta. No. Fuck.
I need to smudge it in its room, correct?
Is that one of our objectives?
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's prevent from cruise hunting and then smudge it while it's chasing somebody.
What's
Yeah.
this, what's this thing right here?
I can let it chase me and smudge it.
What's this
It
thing
has to
right
be
here?
hunting in order for you to smudge it while
Is
it's
this a
chasing.
dot? Is this one of those dots things?
No, that's I have both the dots in there.
What is
That's
this
like
thing?
a sound or a I think that's a sound sensor.
Doki Doki
Motion sensor.
was an experience.
Doki doki.
It was more than I thought it was going to be.
Let's stick it on the wall.
Can you write in the books?
Trying to close us in.
Is it? What?
Yeah,
Is it
did you
wide
see
open?
that door? Did you see that door start move? I wasn't doing that. I opened the door back up. But it definitely started closing that door on the left.
He does not want to write
Oh,
in
hey,
the
hey,
books.
hey, 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 hey,
Talking to
hey.
me, yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, yo,
He's whispering.
Grandpa.
He's whispering in my ear. I ain't trying to give this old ghost sexual favors today.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. All right.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Fucking ghost of the Yin Yang twins.
What about this sound thing y'all were talking about? Does it
Sound
light up
sensor?
when you walk past it or something?
Oh, that's a motion sensor you picked up.
Oh, that's a
okay.
motion sensor. Okay.
I do not know. I think we have freezing temperatures. I need to
Really?
take a thermometer in there.
Wait, I already got one in here. Let me see here.
Well, it's either freezing temps or it's.
I've got
Hot.
49. It's getting hotter in here. Because it was at 40.
Did he move this?
Oh, because they can do that now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually really liked Doki Doki. At some point, I think I'm gonna go back and play the DLC.
He turned the power off. Can you leave the power on, please, Grandpa?
Back in my day, we didn't have electricity.
Grandpa shut the lights off and shit, man. Can't stand it.
Did he cut the power again? No.
Oh shit.
I think.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's hunting, dude. He's hunting. Fucking door open.
I would turn your flashlight off because he can pinpoint where you are with that.
Sir, you want to chill?
So he moved.
Is he done hunting? Yeah, he's done
He
hunting.
moved.
He moved to the back of the house, right?
He moved to the kitchen. Which would make sense why we're not seeing ghost orbs in the garage anymore.
Oh, hey! I got the smudge stick.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
So now-
So
What?
you might want to take it to the pills.
Look, I was breaking the shit out of that
Dude,
man's
you were-
ankles.
He was literally behind you, dude.
I was bobbing. I'm here to watch Kenshi get folded. Look, I was
Yo,
bobbing
yeah,
and
yeah,
weaving.
yeah. Who said that? Which
Draws.
chat do I need to? Which chat do I need to see this in? Hold on.
Look, if you don't have my chats open, I can't. There's
I'm
nothing I
not
can.
pulling you up on Facebook.
Where did you already take all the crucifixes inside?
Yep.
Oh, you fucking nerd! I gotta go get one that you've already. Kenji, grab a smudge stick, please. Please. Okay.
By the 9 divides. I have a smudge stick.
Here, I'll go. Oh, don't light it yet.
I didn't. I just lit
Oh.
the smudge.
Oh.
I mean
no.
the lighter. I know what I'm doing, son, bro.
Look.
Yeah, he's back in like the kitchen. Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Dude.
Hello?
Where's the fuck's the crucifix? Okay, I've got it. Where do we need to throw this?
Go.
We need to,
Throw it in the kitchen quick. Get to
just
the
in
kitchen.
here. In here.
Throw it. Throw it.
It's in. Don't we need to be in here to trigger the hunt?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'll give my life for Pakistan.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's coming around the corner. He's coming around the corner.
Did he kill? Oh, he juked us, man. He wasn't hunting.
Oh, it was a fake hunt?
I threw my smudge stick. You might want to get out of there.
Do you want to grab another smudge stick?
He baited me.
This is aggression from the Moy. Here. I'm gonna... Kenji, did you throw your lighter away?
No.
Do you still have it?
Yes.
Do you here? Give me the lighter.
Okay, here you go. We need to get an EMF, or we need to get one of the DOS projectors in the kitchen now.
All right. Where the fucking Doki? Bro, you are several hours late, my friend. We did a full playthrough, start to finish, of Doki Doki. If you want, consider you. If you want to see that, this is a live stream on YouTube. You 100% can just drag the slider back, and
7
watch
hours.
it. Yeah, like we played literally through the whole game, start to finish. We didn't get the quote unquote true ending yet. It's still called Doki Doki. YouTube does not allow. It's because of the start of this stream. I started the stream on Doki Doki. YouTube is weird with streams. Like if I change the stream title, it will permanently change the entire video stream title, when the majority of this video is still going to be Doki Doki. And you can still watch that Doki Doki content. It's very good content. Just rewind your slider back a little bit. Also, are we ready to get the dots projector? Oh, okay.
Ready to die. Let's go. YOLO! Woo!
Yeah, YouTube doesn't... It's not like with Twitch, where you can just change the game and there's, like, no consequence. YouTube doesn't allow you to, like, really swap things around very easily. I would have to end stream, start new stream. There's a separate set of things that happens with that. Alright, where are we putting this down?
Bye.
Again. Oh god.
I don't think he's hunting yet. Oh, he is.
I'm dead. I'm
Yep.
fucking dead.
Yep.
I didn't think he saw me, god damn it.
You had your flashlight on. Yeah, you were.
I turned it off as soon as I went around the corner.
He's like in the back of the house now, dude. I hate this ghost. He was so
Who's
nice to me at
ass?
the start.
Oh, here to
Nice
see
to meet
some
you.
live foldings. Look, we're fine. No foldings gonna be happening here.
Look, I can't get folded, so Sunbro, this is all on you. I spent money on this. This is my.
We
money
need to
on-
put the
on
we
line.
need to put the crucifix further back. The crucifix is in a. It's not in the kitchen. The ghost started at the back of the house, like I thought.
Look,
I hid behind the fridge and that didn't work.
look.
Okay,
g-
Kenji,
Gonna be real.
I've
gonna
got
be real
smudge
with you.
sticks. I've got smudge sticks, but I need you to come with me.
Gonna be real with you. You're on your own.
Come on, Kenji. Come
Yeah.
on. Don't be a coward. Kenji,
Really?
come on.
I'm not
Kenji?
a coward. This is called tactically saving my money.
Kenji, come on.
I'm in the van with you.
Come on, bud.
I gotta change my crouch back to control.
You gotta change your pants. I know. I poop myself too. You gotta power through it. Alright? Come on. Come on. Come on.
Don't-
I genuinely need your help for this part.
Why? You can do it. You're a big boy. You'll
I'm
figure it out.
holding a flashlight, a lighter, and smudge stick. I can't pick up the crucifix and okay, fine.
Strap-
Then you
don't
need to take
need
the smudge stick.
flashlight.
You
don't
need
the
to-
light- You don't.
Of course I fucking need the flashlight, you motherfucker.
No, you don't. Just use the lighter.
Okay,
boy.
here. Kenji. Kenji.
I'm
Here.
coming. Let's
Take
go.
the smudge stick. Take the
Nope,
smudge.
you take you take it. I'm already inside.
Well, you do not have safety. I'm running after you. Hold on, I'm out of breath again.
about
Too
to
many
watch-
cheeseburgers.
I'm about to watch y'all die.
Okay. Look, tactically, straight in the kitchen. Crucifix, right here. Where'd the crucifix... Did it chuck the crucifix?
No, I chucked it.
Did you already move it? Throw it in here. Yeah, back there. Alright. Now get out of here. You said I need to have nothing in my hands?
You can have. Oh, as long as it's
You're
not
fucked.
electronic. As long as it's not electronic.
You're fucked.
What? Did he spawn on top
Yeah.
of him? Did he actually?
No, he might not get him. He might not get him now.
He spawned back in the garage?
No, he spawned out in the hallway. Nearly. There you go.
I just saw
They're
him in
right
the
there.
garage.
They're right there. He's. Okay, you got him.
Are you alive? Hello?
Yeah, he's alive. He's alive. of like he drank too much milk and is gargling it.
Okay, I'm back. I'm okay. Wait, he's... Where did he spawn?
He spawned right in the kitchen.
Woo!
Ooh, I heard that too. I'm kind of just following y'all.
Kenji, where's the other crucifix? Did it use the crucifix?
That's a great question. No, it did not. We also don't have all the evidence. It's probably in the laundry room, on the ground, in front of the washer machine.
How the fuck? Kenji, get the fuck back in here. This is a 2-person job at least. I'm not getting paid hazard pay for this.
I'm getting paid nothing either, so I mean, no. Yeah, actually, you are getting paid hazard pay as long as you don't die. You're fine. By the way, he's right behind you.
What?
Hi.
Hey, please don't do that.
Hi.
No. Fuck this. That ghost is coming for my asshole. You're playing a dangerous game. It will shut that door through you. Wait, did it just shut you in? No, you're doing that.
Hunt me. You won't. Ah! Why are you there?
Where is he?
He's in the corner.
Oh, he's in my corner, that bitch!
Your hiding spot. He knew you were gonna be there.
Look at this bitch! This fucking asshole! Bro, I'm meant to be hiding there. Get the fuck out of there. Alright. Alright,
He might
Kenji.
be on top of you now.
Alright, so we need to... Oh.
Oh shit.
I baited the hunt.
Can we see him?
No, he stopped hunting as soon as he realized no dude's in the house.
Did he? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hunt me.
Okay, wait, no, before you upset him.
Oh, he's already upset.
Should we...
Stop!
Oh, dots! Dots!
Holy shit.
Wait, oh, wait.
Dots. That is dots.
Was that what dots looks like when it's reacting?
I believe so.
Like a Christmas tree?
Look like he's about to come outside.
I think so.
How do you
It's
look
a
on your
yokai.
screen?
It looked
I would
like
guess.
it looked like a Christmas tree lighting up. He was walking through the dots and it was flashing blue and red.
You know what's funny? On my screen, it showed him fully silhouetted with his little machete.
Yeah, he didn't light up. He was just kind of. I can make him do it again.
No, he was lighting up.
He was like just. He was just like a
Chat.
silhouette for me.
Chat, back me up. Back me up.
Hold
You
on,
were
I
watching.
can rewind and find out. Hold on. Yeah, that's
He
how
w-
it looked like on mine. You know what was lighting up? It was the lights in the background that were on the ground.
Shining blue and red?
Yeah, the EMF and the UV light.
No way.
Remember, there's a UV light right there, and there's a glow stick right there. Every time he sets off electronics, and there's a spirit box right there which has a red light on. I'm pretty sure.
Let me here. Wait.
I'm just gonna click the button and leave him.
Wait. Hey. Alright.
I can't leave him.
How do we-
Can't leave him.
How do we set up the book? Like, has that
so
changed?
Hit J.
Okay, I'm in my journal.
Evidence.
Okay.
Make sure
And
you have DOT, Ghost, Spirit Box, and you click Yokai at the
Okay.
bottom.
Okay, I did. Yep, using the evidence we
That's it.
found. Okay. Go ahead and take us out.
Take us out, Rusher.
That's enough.
I'm stuck, step bro. Don't look at me like that. Just nowhere. Just turned and looked at me.
Hey, nice. We were right. I'm
we
pretty
do
sure.
Maple. We're doing it on amateur because I hate that map.
No, dude. Bruh, there's no reason for us to. The
Every
only
time
difference.
I go on Maple, I die. I refuse to die again.
The only reason to put it on. The only difference is your safety net for trying to find the ghost. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Put it on professional. No safety net. Fucking, we'll yeet it.
Have you played Maple?
I'm
Have you
Team Kenji.
played, dude?
Pancake, don't encourage him being a wimp.
Have you played on? Have you played Campsite? Do you know
No,
how open
let's
this
get in
map
there.
is?
Yeah.
Let's get
Okay.
in there. Let's get in there. Straight professional. Because the ghost can walk around outside on the campsite, right?
Pretty
Yeah.
Funny. Pretty funny. Instead of it being a ghost, goes in professional. Jason shows up.
Yeah. It's just fine. I'm not bankrolling though, because I'm gonna die.
Here, wait. I'll buy some stuff.
Just hit add and then add all.
Well, I can't buy everything. I don't have that much money.
I put my shit in. It's fine.
Just hit
I
all.
put-
It's
I
not gonna
put-
buy.
Yeah, I put. Wait, we're still missing. We're missing motion sensors. I'll buy a photo camera. We're missing thermometers.
Oh, it's light. Does light wanna? Light. Do you have Phasmo?
Of course I have Phasmo.
You wanna get in on this campsite?
How much longer do y'all intend to play? Because I was gonna.
You
cut
faded
out.
out there. You faded out there.
Sorry, got away from my mic. How much longer do y'all intend to play?
Unknown.
I'm gonna be going for about another hour and 15 minutes. Probably like a hunt or two more.
Okay. I really wanted to hop on Final Fantasy. I like how you laugh. I'm predictable and I know it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the message to say Lightsaber has started playing Final Fantasy.
That message should have already popped up. I launched it before I hopped in here.
I guess it
all
did
right.
pop
We
up
don't have
already.
any smudge sticks yet. Let me go buy
Yeah,
some
we-
smudge sticks.
Yeah, we do. I put some of my stuff in there. I just didn't want to do all of it because I lose a lot of stuff.
No,
on
your
this
smudge
map.
sticks are currently 0, at least according to his screen.
Oh no, but now
Uh,
they're in. Okay,
Mine
no,
are-
it's
mine are there.
okay.
Now
yeah, we're
it's
good.
full.
Yeah, now we're
Alright,
full.
time to go
We're
die.
good.
Woo! Death map. Woo!
Pancake says that she's on Final Fantasy. If you'd like to play with her, light. Okay.
Looks like nothing's in here.
Yeah, Doki Doki got weird light.
Yeah, it's Doki Doki. But
know
he's
it.
fag.
He expected that we were pulling his leg and then he was just playing a dating sim.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. For like 4 hours, I thought I was being trolled by the entire internet.
What else do I usually bring? Camera.
I heard that some trolling your chat actually spoiled it and that pisses me off.
It
At
is.
least
It
spoiled a
is.
part of it.
Yeah, it is what it is. They spoiled.
Say what? Yeah.
Yeah. It it happens.
Time to die. Woo!
I know the risks.
Yep.
I
That
am
is what
live
happens with
streaming on the
streaming.
internet. Yeah.
Is it fucking snowing?
Yes.
Hello.
yes.
Wait. That's you unzipping. I thought you slurped. I was like, fucking keep that sound to your fucking self.
You like it. Be quiet. You love the ASMR.
Can I kick this ball?
Okay. Time to eat supper, push Dark Knight over 70, and stay off my feet because good grief they hurt.
Okay. Oh, campsite is so open. This is not great. Can you
Campsite
open up?
Yeah.
Wide open.
We're
Can you-
trying to
Did
say-
it? I love that map.
I only die on this map, so I hate it.
Can I hide in here? Oh, I can't hide in here. This is a little tent.
Do you know where the house key is, Lightsaber? I always forget where it is.
I've only run it a couple times. I do not.
This is my first time. It looks like we have plenty of soup and beans. Sausage plus beans, baked beans, tomato soup. What are you making here? Oh!
Oh shit, I hear something.
Here, on Kenji. He says he's behind Kenji. This is not a shy boy. How long have you been here for?
I know where he is.
Threw my EMF down.
Ghost
Like you-
orbs will be traveling upwards if there are ghost orbs, just so everybody knows.
So he's like right around here.
Yes, if you think it's a ghost orb, it's probably snow. They do travel upwards, not downwards.
All right, let's set cameras and stuff up.
Walking around, he just goes next to you.
Oh, I just
Oh,
saw
yeah?
him. Oh, he's by our truck.
What? Oh, you want to see something cool? Hold on. Don't go in the truck yet. Come here. Look where I'm looking. Oh wait.
I just saw a shadow
Wait.
walking.
Oh, that's cool. Light, did you know?
What?
Okay. There used to be a Slender Man out there.
No, he
I
walked
don't-
by
I-
already.
No,
that's,
no. No, you used to just stand there.
A shadow definitely walked by our truck.
No, okay, so I don't know if it's instant based then, because there's been times I've loaded up this map and there's been a Slenderman just standing like right there. Okay.
Slenderman
Yeah,
responds
shut up.
to people that are alone. Slenderman doesn't respond to groups. That's part of his lore. That could be what that is.
Yeah, but I've always played it with people and he's just stood there.
Or multiple
maybe
people
it's
can see him.
Yeah.
Or where like you saw him and then people came up to you.
No, where we all just sat there and stared at him for a second. He just kind of stood there menacingly. It's kind of a little Easter egg. Maybe it's instant spaced. I don't know. EMF candle motion sensor. Dude, how are you supposed to get a
When did
motion
you
sensor?
notice? When did you notice it, Ken?
I was walking back to the van one day and I was like, huh,
That kinda
there's a
made you go,
guy
"What the
standing
fuck?"
there. I go, what the fuck is that? That's basically what it was.
Yeah.
EMF's going off?
Oh,
Oh,
hi.
God.
Hi, Grandpa! I'm sorry!
Is it the
Voice
same
crack.
guy? Is it the same demon?
He spawned in the crack. Can I place? Oh, that is a light sensor, not a. Is that a motion sensor? I don't think that's motion. He spawned
Oh, that guy-
inside the camera, by the way.
This camera might be a little too far forward.
Yes, he spawned in it. Inside the camera. Is that motion or was that sound? That's motion. Okay, cool.
That's the camera I set up.
Ghost orbs would be traveling upwards. Oh, wait. I thought I saw one flying sideways.
Did you see one fly like left or right across the screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm seeing that one. But it's hard to tell if it's a ghost orb or not.
What about no? That one was floating. Oh no, it's still falling. I guess.
Anybody set up a book yet?
Yeah. I have a-
I'm gonna go set up. Set up some more motion sensors.
Temperature's gonna be weird for this one, right?
Yes.
Ooh, pardon me. Well, okay, wait. So we have at least one bit of evidence. We have Spirit Box. And it was popping
Where
the
are you, Grandpa? Stop taunting me. He just spawned in somewhere and made my heart.
What
go
is the
further.
twins?
They can make ghost events happen in 2 different areas.
Oh. I'm gonna go pick up my EMF and see if I can't pull something. Do you want me to move the camera back a little bit?
I already did.
I think we have. Oh, we have ghostwriting.
Oh, did he write in the book?
He wrote in the book. Oh, oh, hey. Don't like that. I don't like you whispering sweet nothings into my ear.
Can you blow out the candle? Hapuchu.
Can you not zip the tent back up?
There are specific small pieces that you can zip up.
So it's a spirit, a poltergeist, or a mare. I think for one of those we need EMF level 5, fingerprints, or ghost orbs. So we either need EMF, orbs, or fingerprints.
It's EMF, fingerprints, orbs. So no temp, no DOTS. Oh, did I just set off a motion sensor? Hell, it was him. It's so hard to get him to set off a motion sensor on this map. It's also near impossible to see ghost orbs.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
He's not hunting. He's just saying hello.
He blew out the candle.
Did he?
Yep.
Yo! What a gamer!
He hit 3 on the EMF. Right there when he shut off that candle.
Hey, you wanna see something cool? Hold on, I got you.
Can you tell from
yeah,
the
sure.
sound? Can you tell from the sound still if the EMF is going off?
Yes. Y'all should come back and take a set of pills.
Oh crap.
This guy is talkative as fuck. Also,
He
really
says
wants to.
hello.
He keeps saying old. Keeps going old.
I kept asking where he was, and he was like, next to you, behind you, in you. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Up in the light.
I don't think we have ghost orbs. We have ghost orbs, I believe. With how that one flew, that was very suspicious. Oh yeah, we have ghost orbs. Okay. I think. We should check for everything else before I say we just have ghost orbs.
Okay. Well, I have an EMF 5 in there, and the other. What's the other thing? Oh, fingerprints. I'll take a UV in there.
All right. I'll grab a UV as well if I can pick
What would fingerprint show up on in this map?
tent doors, and that's about it.
So we need to close the tents.
Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all cool though. LL Cool J type deal here. Ready? I will light the bonfire. Hiya!
Oh shit.
I have made the fire. What are you going to do about that? Don't you blow out my candle, bitch. What would I say we needed? EMF. Can you give me a sign? Can you make this little box make a 5? Can you throw something at me?
Be right back. I gotta go take a piss.
Kenji, you want to play hide and seek while we're running from this ghost? I bet you can't find me.
I saw you in the white tent.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Alt tab sees you in the white tent. All right. Just an FYI, he might have moved. In fact, I'm pretty confident he moved.
Did he shut off the electricity?
I don't know.
He did. And there's a key to get into a building?
Yeah, there's a building on the back side of the map, but usually they don't spawn in there. Sometimes they do, and it's annoying. Then you have to find the key to find him, and then it's like, oh.
Where does the key spawn?
Yes. By the way, you're in there by yourself. Just FYI.
He seems to be pretty chill right now.
I think he moved.
Is the key, like, in a tent?
I couldn't tell you. I actually have no idea.
Hey, Ken, after this one, I want to go play squad. Just let me know.
Alright. Alright. Oh, we have ghost orbs. 100%. 100% we have ghost orbs.
100%?
I mean, I don't think anything I don't think snowflakes fly perfectly diagonal, or perfectly horizontal, so.
I can go with that. That seems reasonable.
It literally went across the camera and went whoop, straight across the front of the camera.
Where's the building on the back? Oh, is this the building?
No. So if you go, that's the bathrooms.
Still a decent hiding opportunity. People left all kinds of toiletries in here. These are very clean for outdoor. I mean, they're kind of busted up a little bit, but pretty clean for, like, a campground bathroom.
Alright, if you keep heading that way. Sunbro? Well, never mind.
I found the Ouija board.
Oh, bring it to me. I'm at the front.
Okay, here I'm coming with the Ouija board. I'm just gonna put it on this grill.
Give it to me. Where are you?
Isn't it supposed to turn on?
It is on. They changed it.
How do you know it's on?
Because the little key piece is there. Usually when it's off, well, now if you don't say goodbye to it, because it's on, it's going to get pissed. And it's not saying goodbye. You pissed it off. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
I pissed it? How did
Oh,
I piss
shit.
it off?
It
You-
burst in the fire and disappeared.
Because you didn't say goodbye to it, and now it's mad.
I gave you the Ouija board. I didn't start the Ouija board.
You obviously... Did you left click it when you picked it up?
Initially maybe. Yes.
Yeah, so you turned it on, and it was responding to your inputs, not mine.
Oh,
So if I
shit.
say goodbye to it, does that reset it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and go look at it and say goodbye to it. Tell me how it goes.
It's gone. It's burned.
Yeah, you go ahead and say goodbye to that Ouija board.
Oh. Goodbye, Ouija board. So you saw ghost orbs. We're calling that 100%.
I mean, unless the snowflake flew perfectly diagonal in front of
It-
this, or perfectly horizontal,
It-
I
It does make sense that it's a mare, because it did shut off the lights.
what's the mayor? I forget.
Mare operate in the dark. They don't like light.
Ah, that's what
That's one of the original ghosts, and that was a telltale sign of a mare, because the mare would fucking shut off the breaker to a house, like right at the start. It cut the
That's
breaker.
what that mirror was in the last one.
The mirror?
Yeah, there's a haunted mirror where if you pick it up, you can see where the ghost is commonly found.
Oh, I was wondering about that. It was in the laundry room, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm at 21% sanity, so if I go back in there, it'll be hunting.
Yeah, it also is not gonna like you specifically for touching the ghost thing and not saying goodbye. Bye.
So it can murder people, but because I don't have manners?
Yep.
Wait, is the house in the upper, is the building in the upper right?
Grandpa.
Yes. Do you realize? You do know the basic rules of of a Ouija board, correct? You say goodbye or the ghost gets pissed. This goes for in real life purposes as well. This isn't just. If you don't say
That's-
goodbye, you're gonna get bad juju happens upon you, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, why are we yelling? Yeah, it should be alright.
The ghost has dibs on following you now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give my life for Pakistan.
I'm gonna watch him die for Pakistan.
Here, wait. I want to at least look at the house. Okay, so we're here. So I need to go up. I need to
All
bob
right.
and weave straight
Look
through
at
to the
me.
right, and I need to
If
go
you
over to the right.
Straight that way. Straight that direction. You'll get there.
You need to take some pills bad. Oh shit, we're out of pills. Fuck.
He's fine. We'll just watch him die on the camera. It's fine. Oh, you should have taken a head mount so we had a.
Here, I'm coming back. Bring me one.
I'll bring one.
You can't bring him one. He has to wear it.
He can drop
you
it, can
have
he?
to pick that one up. No, you cannot drop it.
Come here. Well, you could drop it back on the shelf.
You can even do
Back.
that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You just hit F.
And now
back
it's on,
the
right?
Hook. Yep, now it's on. All right. Switch the camera to this man's death cam. Let's go.
Blair Witch Project.
Right, Kenji said just go straight.
Yep. Keep going that
Everything's
way.
over there.
Things hobbling along.
I wish your sound alert still worked and the jump scare one was still in play. Just saying.
Screwdriver. Okay, I'm gonna go around the bend here. Oh, there's the house.
It's most likely locked. Just so you know.
Drink some of that used beer.
Aged beer.
It is locked. Where does the key typically spawn?
This when Jason jumps out of the water and grabs you.
I don't know. I can look it up. You know, why are you looking her up? Where does the house key spawn?
Can Jason actually jump out of the water?
That'd be
No.
funny. It'd be
I was
cool.
like,
Didn't they have
What
his
map is
mask?
What map is it?
oh shit.
oh, there it is.
Holy fuck.
Campgrounds.
Hell yeah. I didn't know. Damn. That's all.
Yeah, there's actually a Jason mask at the end of the pier that floats up out of the water.
Fucking awesome.
Under the mat near its door is where the key is.
Oh, yeah.
Get your fucking big ass arm out of the way, Ken.
I'm like, what?
You're
What did I
blocking
do?
the screen.
Drake just now messaged me, by the way.
Oh, he's late.
Okay,
Just-
no
I'm just
power.
gonna say late. That's all I'm gonna respond with.
Is there a breaker in here?
Well, if
No, it
Drake
prob-
gets on. Well, now if Drake's joining, I'm definitely gonna play some more.
I don't think Drake would join though. He's a loser. He's still not even on Discord. I just told him late. That's all I said.
Someone left their cell phone here? What is in the
Get
picture
your
frame?
arm out of the way, Ken. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
This ghost doesn't seem too angry with me being here.
Well, you're at 0 insanity, so I don't know how you're not dead yet.
Holy shit. Can he get chain hunted now?
That's in Nightmare. Nightmare is chain hunt. Nightmare also means if somebody dies, the hunt gets extended. So if you all sit together, it could just chain kill all 3 of you. Or 4 of you. It's pretty neat.
Oh, that's weird. Huh.
It's weird.
Do you not see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, he's playing soccer, bro.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, I thought the ghost did that. I was like, all right, I hear you loud and clear. We're leaving. All right. Well, I mean, I'm at 0%, and he didn't hunt me. I think this ghost is a bitch.
You wanna go say that
That's a
to him?
ghost top.
I also don't think it's a mare.
Why not? You might have been too far away from it. for
No,
too-
no. Here's why I don't think it's a mare. I didn't have any power at that house, right?
Yeah, but if it's over in this area, you're too far away for it to start hunting.
No, it would have done something in the dark. Their movement speed is like doubled in the dark.
This is true. I want to try and get this. Let's see.
Like let me check if the generator's back on. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna check the generator.
Okay, this last words. I'm gonna yell. Hold on, you ready?
We're fine. Oh no, it is a mare. But I'm safe if I can just turn on this generator. Now I want to go back and check out that house again. No, this ghost is definitely just a bitch.
Say that again. I heard the radio go and it's just like. Maybe it only hunts when people are around. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely... Okay, the house lights are on now. Oh, the house has cameras.
Yeah, it has a camera.
Ah, the great outdoors. There must have been a family just... Maybe this is fake fruit, but who would put fake fruit out like that?
Sunbro critiquing fucking everything, waiting for the ghost to just murder him.
Nah, yo, Ghost, you gonna keep being a bitch your whole undead life?
Your whole.
What do you got to lose? It's not like you're gonna die. Wait, where did the soccer ball go? Why is it a football now?
I will be a modder. How about that?
It kicked the soccer ball over, and the football is here instead. That's weird. Someone's cock on the ground?
He's an ass beat.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, that scared the bejesus out of me.
I didn't fucking have my flashlight on. I walked right up to him. He thought you
Why
saw
does he?
white.
Why
thought
does
you
he
saw a
not want to
white light.
hunt, bro? Why does he
Oh,
not
this
want to hunt?
this ghost
bro?
is definitely a bitch.
This is professional, bro. Why does he not hunt?
I think it's...
Oh,
I hear it.
it's hunting.
Is it?
Are you serious?
Yep.
Did you get out, or are you in there?
I'm not hearing.
Hide.
Well,
Hide. Go hide. Go hide.
Yo,
hide.
what's up, Grandpa? How's it?
What's up, bitch boy?
You might be dead.
What's up, bitch boy?
yeah, I'm dead. I'm probably dead. Yep, I'm dead again.
Did it get you?
yeah, he got me.
Bro.
What
How?
happened?
How?
That's awesome.
I'm at 0%.
I was yelling at him
it.
the whole time. Call him. I was like, dude, dude, Sebra, you reaped the wrong actions, man. You should have died like 7 times over.
I walked in there just for a little bit, and then he walked. As soon as he crossed the threshold, I get locked in.
Was he very? He didn't seem very fast, and the power was off because he shut the power off.
Do you want me to turn the power back on?
He's rolling a ball to us. Look, he's just rolling a ball.
You want me to go turn the power back on? Do you want to
I
call it?
don't care.
No, let's is your friend joining for a fourth?
Drake, I don't know. I just said late, and he didn't say anything.
Here. I'm gonna call Mayor.
Guess
Okay.
I'm gonna call Mayor. It keeps shutting out the lights. Shut out the lights. Immediately killed. Poor Raider.
I've never been killed 2 times in a row before in this game.
Bro, I was trying to get killed that time. I was trying to cash out on that life insurance policy.
That doesn't exist on professional. Just saying.
I'm about to say that doesn't exist.
I know.
Usually I go in this game like Sherlock. And I'm
Oh,
already
you
out.
don't die.
Yeah, I don't die.
I can't if I tried, and I tried.
Yeah, you even went in the fucking house.
I had zero sanity, and I looped the entire campsite twice.
Yeah.
In a dungeon. Death not recommended. Alright, does everyone have their book set?
Watch me be wrong, but yeah, I have it set.
Someone's cock is on the floor.
What is it?
Yeah, there was cock on the floor.
Oh, bear.
Did you... Why did we cancel it?
Because this book wasn't updated, man.
Is your book updated now, Raider?
Yeah.
Kenji?
Yeah.
You just wanted to get in the door. You didn't fucking give a
No,
shit about
no, his
Raider's
book-
book. Yeah,
his book
okay.
was-
Okay.
It
What made you want to play Faz suddenly? Well, we played Doki
was a
Doki.
poltergeist. What? That would make sense. He kept throwing a lot of stuff, didn't he?
Yeah, he was moving a lot of stuff around. I didn't think about that.
Now that I think about.
But he kept turning off the lights. So, amount of ghost events, 3 ghost events, 1 hunt where Raider died, 52 ghost interactions, though.
It means he messed with a lot of stuff.
Well.
Congratulations, you've received... Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen that message. We've had
Good
1,000
point,
chat
yeah.
messages today. Take care, Raider.
On
Yeah,
what?
Yeah.
Take it easy, Justin.
On all platforms.
Oh.
Restream will tell me how much, like, usually it's like, congratulations, you've reached 100 messages. We reached 1,000 messages today. Also,
I mean, you
Doki
had them
Doki
live for
was...
8 hours.
Yeah, Doki Doki was way more, popular. But can you, like, blame us? You were playing... I was not playing Hentai Sim. There's nothing inappropriate in Doki Doki. It just hints at inappropriate things.
It's definitely Doki Doki, so, yeah.
There's definitely nothing inappropriate in that game, actually.
That
It's
is true, but it is
there's
Doki Doki,
nothing
so.
Hentai Murder Sim. There's nothing... So the line that got me, that I was like, okay, y'all have to be capping, was like, so-and-so pulls a bunch of items out of their bag, and they're like, it's some string, some markers,
A rope,
and a large
a gun.
wooden cylinder with a hole out of the top meant to stream something, or meant to be a stream of something. And I was like, bro, what? Then they were like, oh, yeah, it's a diffuser. It's an essential oils diffuser. That's what they had said.
Actually just a Glock, that's all it is.
And then there were some weird parts to Doki Doki. The poem with bodily fluids on it was a thing, which was weird.
It's true.
That was a
There's
moment.
definitely weird stuff.
It doesn't ever say exactly. No, there were definitely some inappropriate parts towards the end, where like some of the characters are like, "I'm touching myself tonight." And it's like, I didn't need to know that. You could have kept that to yourself. Everything would have been fine.
Shut the fuck up. Thanks. I get to sell it.
Think of certain moments in the second act where that became... No, it was the third act where that became prominent. Never mind.
Yeah, like the second act is kind of short, and then it jumps into the third act.
Yeah, second act is very short.
Third act is when it got like weird. There were bodily fluids on a love letter. Yeah, nothing inappropriate. That's what I'm saying, Pancake. Because they were like, I used the pen I stole from you to touch myself, and it's like that's weird. And then they were like, and I wrote you this poem, and I'm hoping you touch yourself too to this poem. And then it's just covered in every sort of fluid that a person can produce, which is awful.
I don't know if I wanted that description at all.
It was literally. Imagine someone wrote you a
Stop,
letter.
It's okay. That's enough. I don't want to imagine anything, Sunbro.
You don't have to imagine. You can go back. Just rewind the
No, I
stream a
don't
little
want
bit.
to. I'm good. I'll hard pass.
The thing that's super funny is it's such a cute game until it turns, and when it turns, it pivots so hard. It pivots so hard. The first pivot
Did
is
you
what
get
got
all the way to the end of it? Like, all the way to the end of Act 4?
Yeah. Yeah, I played through
I
everything.
wasn't able to watch anything.
Yeah, I played through everything.
So you notice that the entire game's files are deleted.
Yes. I watched it happen. Yeah, if I want to play it again, I have to reinstall it. The game literally deletes itself, Kenji. Like, as you're watching the credits, it literally deletes all of its game files. Silver, are you still playing Rise?
I am.
I think I have time for a hunt or two. Okay. Close window. I don't want to get into anything too crazy because I'm on for. I've got time for like a hunt. So I'll get on. I'll do a hunt. Beat the shit out of something, and then we'll get ready to call it. Did I hear someone say Rise? Oh my. Oh, the game. I don't know why the game does this on start. This is so ugly.
When it starts in windowed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to do
I've,
anything. I'm pretty sure it'll correct itself. I don't want to do anything.
I have mine just set to borderless windowed.
That's how I had mine set.
I have a lobby set up. Same password as last time.
Options, display. Oh, it's in windowed mode. Borderless window. Saving. Continue. Draws, do you want to join in?
But yeah. This PvP roulette should put my Dark Knight very close to 70, if not at 70. And then I'm going to do all those class quests and start my next tank to 70.
Are you going to do Paladin next?
Paladin Gunbreaker. I haven't made up my mind yet.
That's fair. I need to go to the cat. Do I need to turn online on every time?
You just have to join, I think.
Okay, I just have to join. So shift tab.
I can send you an invite and it'll show up on...
Join game. I have a thing. Like, I have a little mail thing that's showing that I should be able to join you. Do I need to go to the cat for that?
You don't
Is he-
appear online for me.
Play online, find a lobby. No, what's your lobby ID? Wait, can I go to friends list?
You should be able to. You don't appear on my choose friends to invite page.
Accept lobby invite?
Sweet.
Please enter the 4-digit code.
Yeah,
What was
same one
it?
as last time.
Silver.
4970.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Ash also needs that.
Alright, I'm in. I'm gonna go get my food on while we're getting up and waiting. Charles, are you loading in? Charles said she was loading in.
I saw the Steam notification that she started playing the game.
Okay, that's good.
Now, whether or not she listens to the stream to know what the password is, I don't know.
They'll hop in voice at some point. I am. 2 seconds.
I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Okay, sorry for the delay.
No problem.
I was blowing up the media.
Yeah, for anyone that missed Doki Doki and does want to make sure they get to watch that, I will be downloading today's stream, and I'll go back through and I'll cut it up into more watchable sections. It will be longer form content. You'll be able to watch what you want or skip through or what have you.
So,
Okay, I'm back.
welcome back.
I'm surprised that that game was as popular as it was. People really like that game.
Yeah,
It's just weird.
To those who want to dig into it and learn more about it, there's a lot of depth for them to go into and dig. And for a casual playthrough, like, it's got a really nice shock factor, and it's definitely one of those things where if it's spoiled for you, then the game has nothing. Because as soon as you know the twist is coming, and as soon as you know what's happening, it's like, oh, okay,
Yeah, Sunbro was spoiled like
I saw.
a minute before.
Literally
That's
right
really going
before.
down.
Yeah,
Which,
it made
you
us
know.
so angry.
Unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah, it's just, I would have taken being spoiled on. That's tough. Like, I would almost rather have been spoiled on Endwalker than be spoiled on the Doki Doki storyline. Not because I like Doki Doki more, far from it, but simply because, like, portions of the Endwalker storyline can be spoiled and you can still go, well, how the frick do I get there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like you figure out who that first encounter is, like the first trial, and you go, where the heck do they go from there?
Yeah.
Literally my reaction when it happened.
it's like, this isn't even halfway.
Like,
Also,
this is
Ash,
level
did you ever
83
finish
of us
Endwalker?
here.
Didn't even get there.
No, Ash isn't even done with Shadowbringers.
Shadowbringers is great.
Shadowbringers is amazing.
I'm almost halfway through Endwalker, at least level-wise. I'm in level 84 quests.
I would say
What's-
you're a little over a third. You're not half, though, for sure.
What's the next hunt that you're doing?
Can really do any of them. Still don't know which ones are electric.
I don't think there are any electric in the...
The only electric I know
second
for sure
tier.
is Kadachi.
Yeah.
We don't have that yet.
Yeah.
So for key quests, I'll fight Bareth. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Good thing of a switch axe.
All right. We can beat the shit out of a bear. It's easy.
Yeah, we are also memeing hard with you during that gameplay.
I couldn't tell.
During that playthrough.
I couldn't
Couldn't
tell.
tell. Hmm.
No, he
There-
could tell us what he was saying.
We're trying to gaslight the crap out of you too.
You're like, what's wrong? I don't see anything wrong. My whole screen is like fucked up. Literally, the whole screen is an entire. Where the fuck? Oh, you teleported to a campsite. I don't have that campsite yet.
I just passed by it. Oh, here it is.
It's up by 8. On my way to you? Wait, which one of you? Oh no, it's over by 7.
It's throwing mud.
Trying to get to you. I promise I am. Struggling a little bit. Draws is riding an entire other monster. Are you gonna even be able to bring that monster all the way over? Okay, well, that's a thing.
He's a good boy. Just like to help me out with him.
The hammer's not quite sharp enough to actually hit his head properly.
Oh, I knocked it over?
God.
Hold on, I'm bouncing now.
Oh, I poisoned it.
Pretty-
Oh, I'm on its head. I'm in its head.
Oh. I can't tell if he exploded and got hit. It sounded like both.
Okay.
Swallowing in mud.
What does that do?
Gives him all that.
Gives it some armor.
Oh no. Oh.
Clee, let's go. My
I don't know
dog.
what's. I don't know what saved me from being hit by that move, but I will love it.
It's my doggo. My doggo mounted it.
Very nice.
I need to sharpen. Okay.
Ah.
He's poisoned.
Sleepy.
Oh, he's asleep. Who has the power move?
Don't know, but I'm adding to it.
Oh, okay. I'm stepping
Bros,
back.
do you want a charge weapon? Both of us at it?
We can do. It's not going to do like the most. You mean? It's first hit only that counts, so it's one hit.
Well, yeah, but it'll take it a moment to get up. We'll be able to get our full charge off.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is the double damage is on the first hit, so.
So
that means
break the
double
barrel?
damage. No, don't. I can do it.
Is it limbing or?
No, it's
No.
just running.
Just slightly tired.
For eating a full explosive, slightly tired is pretty good. This thing's doing pretty alright.
I would have the right numbers.
I hit it.
Broke his front. His arms, I guess.
I'm on its tail.
Wait, oh. I didn't know that.
Get wrecked. We fucked it. We fucked it right up. Let's go. Honestly, easy farm. Seriously, like the Barreth, not nearly as difficult to deal with as like the alligator toad thing.
That one's pretty easy now.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, Ash, what type of equipment were you using?
What, at the moment?
Yeah. Like,
My weapon
weapon-wise.
damage is 150, so it's only slightly better than yours.
I mean, mine's
How,
at, like,
how much
maybe
were you hitting on your
110
charge
right now.
explosion?
Like 100 and something?
Okay, I was hitting 110 to 130. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
But my weapon is at 110 attack power.
Yeah.
Alright.
I just have high defense on because I'm not taking your cards.
Yeah, we're max armor. That's great. I just don't want the low ranks to be obliterated by your high rank weapon.
No, that's fair.
Go in, just one bang, like one Dragon X charge, monster falls over.
Alright. That
I
one.
want to see if the Barith has a weapon. I think the Barith has a switch axe.
To be fair, all the monster damage too probably helps from bringing a monster over and then being able to smack it.
Ooh. Okay, if I get 4 Thunderbugs and a Barith tail, I can make the Assault Axe. What is Affinity crit?
Yes.
So it has -20 crit, but it has Paralysis 9 and 120 damage. I thought I made the Bone Axe too. Could have sworn I did that. Hmm. Oh, the Rathian. The Rathian boots. Pointy toes.
Nice.
Alright. That was it for me for the evening. I'm going to call it there, everyone. I do want to say, seriously, this was probably my largest Twitch stream almost ever. Like, separate from, like, raids and stuff like that. Which is insane. So, thank you guys. Thank you absolutely everyone that came out. I really appreciate the hell out of you guys. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. You all take care, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.